let's get this started. Who PC this be? This be Sheriff PC, bruh. Get a few last minute stuff set up here and then we'll switch scenes. Hey, that's lit. You building in the garage? Yes, I am building in the garage. Got a new, got a freshly painted workbench. So I'm trying out the new workbench at the same time here. This was a quick setup in like, I don't know, like a few hours. So how's like the actual music audio and the mic and all that stuff? What's it sound like? Alright, let's get her going here. See that first one? Alright. Music isn't too loud and the voice sounds solid. Alright, appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta use a headset mic because I couldn't get one here like anything. I couldn't get one here before like next week. But I don't really like the headset mic. Mean camera angle. Yeah, I got two different angles here, so there's the first angle and there's angle number 2. If I had RTX card in here, I could use the Yeti because then I could use the RTX voice. But yeah, I need something. And we'll switch back to the overhead. I'm actually using 2 Android phones to do this, so I don't know. Hopefully it'll work. Yeah, I would like to get the overhead set up different if I was going to do videos, but this is something that I would actually kind of like to get into. But we'll go ahead and get started here. We'll go ahead and get your RAM put in here first. See how it slots up. So we'll look on here, make sure that A1 and B1, so it'll be this slot and this slot. Going by this, I think, and the video is nice for phones. Yeah, it's 1080p 30. Let's see what I got here. A1 and B1, so that's these two. Might check the motherboard manual here just to make sure that A1 and B1 are the ones you go with for just 2 DIMMs. Just in case, so I don't run into issues later on. Is there not like an index in this, like a glossary or whatever? Got here. The memory. Pretty sure the A1 and B1's what we'll need to use here. Alright, here we go. Priority 1 Okay, so they're using A2 and B2. So it's a little different on this one. But we'll be using slots A2 and B2. So 2 right here. What I got here? That in there. 1 stick. And here is the second stick. Nope, got it in there backwards. There's click and click. Easy enough. Now we'll get your Core i5 9400F. Go ahead and get it in there. So we'll just lift this up. And we will lift it up like that. Leave that cover on there. And we will get CPU out here. So on CPUs, you got a little gold triangle here. Then on most boards, you'll have another triangle that'll just match, but well, I guess it could go in another way, but can really only go in one way. Match up the triangles, back down, lever back down, that cover will pop straight off. Right over there. Now we'll move on to your CPU cooler. What we got here? So we'll get the back plate. Shouldn't take the other back plate off, should fit. It'll fit right over it. I do some on the OBA. I'm gonna put thermal paste back in it. Yeah, you're good. I'm not gonna use that because I've used that stuff in the past and it's not the best. So I'm gonna use some of this Noctua. I get it pretty cheap, so got a big tube of it for like 10 bucks. And it's pretty high grade stuff. Even though it really won't matter for this, I mean, this cooler is like 100% overkill for this processor because you can't overclock it. So like this little cooler right here is pretty beefy for just the stock clock speeds, but it'll look nice though. Now the hard part is seeing which one of these slots these fit into. Touch me, Cobb, you do fucking nothing, mate. And which one of these does it go into? Why is this instructions in Japanese? You do fucking nothing, touch me, Cobb. We're gonna play Gears again, fucking touch me, Cobb. To finish the Gears campaign here. Oh, it's trash. See what we got. Okay, so it literally does not explain at all which one of these to use. So, motherboard over here and try to line it up. See which ones. Looking like the first one. Then here. It's flush in there. At least these are a little bit easier than the old Cooler Master Evos. Those things were terrible to install. Really needed 2 people. And Cooler Master decided they was going to start using clips to hold on the these little pegs. More people started doing it. Even though Cryo Rig here is using like a friction system, that's pretty cool. Alright, so we ain't got no washers or anything, just straight pegging them. Alright. Alright. Let's go orientation. It goes like this. Poles line up. As far as the hardware side goes, this right here is probably the hardest part. Just getting, you're not going to use like a Intel stock cooler or like a AIO or something like that. The hardest part is getting the back plate on for the air cooler. So we got that done. We're gonna put the two side pieces on. Gonna try and stream germs. Yeah, that one would probably be a multi-day stream. We're not supposed to be going back to work. We're supposed to go back to work Monday, right? But it's not looking like we're going to. So I'm gonna have some extra time. So I probably am. Oh, we lose a camera. Shit. Uh-oh. Let's see what we got. Hold on, I get this camera fixed. Struggles of using a Android phone as a camera. No command. I don't know if the phone's done got too hot or what it's doing here. Wait. I'm be on to something here. Need a webcam for the well, actually I need two webcams, but trying to find one right now is pretty much impossible. I'll reboot this one more time. Technical difficulties here. Okay, well, it rebooted. See what we got here. Yeah, so the phone I'm using for the overhead cam is one that's got battery issues, and I don't know, the battery might have been almost dead. He's trying to die, even though it's plugged in, which doesn't really make sense, but alright, let's try to restart the software real quick. Maybe that's what it is. Figured I was probably gonna have problems with this one way or another. No, it's not picking up either camera. Let's see what we got here. Okay, now it's not picking up either camera. What the fuck? Okay, got that one. Now it's not getting this one. Got a webcam you can have. 1080p. I want to get two C920s like what I used to stream in there with, but that one was like $60 or something like that. You're not gonna find one now for $60 with everything. Come on, camera 2. There it is. Alright, now we're back. Hopefully we don't have any more issues. Alright. Alright, now we're good, I think. You know what model webcam it is? They used to have a Microsoft LifeCam or something. Can't remember what it's called. I was trying to find that, but I couldn't find it. I think I got rid of it. Alright, where was we at here? So, let's see, got that in. Now we gotta get these on here. Which go wings out. Do I need them out on top? I don't like that hitting those caps there. Maybe 720p. Well, damn it! Did we lose that camera again? What is going on with it? Probably getting too hot. That's not supplying enough power to it. If we got the other camera still. We got the other camera. I guess we'll just have to use that one for now. Guess I could just move that one back and forth. Got enough cordage here. Do is we will down or not actually. I'll see if I can angle it down, but it's gonna work. Had to get another solution for the top one. I got another phone, but it's only 720p. Figure out something on that one, but not gonna supply enough power to charge it and run the software, so we'll just have to use this one for now. Try to stay out of the way as much as I can here. Figure out another solution for the top there. Alright, so got that. Now these right here, I don't know. I don't like that sitting on top of those caps. Could put some tape on it and probably be fine. Or maybe the caps, I don't know, nothing to hold it, so do it like this. Will probably work. Put some electrical tape on the bottom of them so we don't have anything short-circuiting. Shorting anything out there, bud. I mean, it might not even need to do this, but be on the safe side. I'm gonna do it. Put some electrical tape on these here. I'm kind of upset that overhead cam overheated. Yeah, maybe sometime in the future though I can get a if I can find one, I mean, for a decent price. Try to get a 1080p webcam. Would take that C920 in there down, but a lot to put back up. Rather just not mess with it. Alright. So we got that one done. We'll put some on this one. And that'd probably be better for this. Yeah, I would get like some kind of cheap used camera or some shit, but I have to also buy a capture card. Like a Cam Link or something like that. Let's see some DSLR cameras on sale, or on cheap on eBay for like 120 or something like that, for either a Panasonic or a Sony or something like that. But have to get a Cam Link and all that. I'll just make it way too expensive. D3300 for my Mac. What's a D3300? The camera? Decent camera. I think Panasonic just came out with one that you don't even have to have a like a capture card for. You can just like hook it up. I don't know how it works. Seen it on some video somewhere. Alright. See here. The wings go out. Let's see if try something real quick here. Alright. Try one last time to get this top camera going here. GoPros are pretty much the best thing out right now, 4K. Yeah, I know, I seen that too. I thought about that, but I think I'd also have to have a capture card for that one as well. The only thing about it, like most of the really good cameras, you have to have a capture card for what I'm gonna do. Think about grabbing one when we get to Yellowstone. I'm not really taking them National Geographic photos at $10,000 lens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hell, you could actually probably do really good with just a GoPro. I mean, I'm pretty sure they use those for like movies and shit. So I mean, no. If it's good enough for that, it'd be good enough for anything the average person's gonna do. So, see if that camera got connected back. My iPhone has about as good a camera as I would need for real. Some of these photo apps to give tools are ridiculous. Yeah, I just ordered iPhone 11. I like that iPad Pro so much that, and I really just don't like my Pixel 3a. I'm just not really about it, to be completely honest. Try one last time to get this fucking top camera working. If it's not, then that's it. Done with it. I just had to reopen the app on that one. But this one, maybe I guess gotta do the same thing here. Got the XS Max, no problem with it, just works. Avoids the fuss. Yeah, I haven't had an iPhone since the iPhone 5S, I think. That was the last iPhone I had. But I'm actually liking the iPad Pro so much that I'm willing to give iOS another chance. Oh, I enabled Wi-Fi on that one. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe. We'll try and see. We'll have high hopes for it. Try it out and see though. I think just let. Yep. Alright, well, we're just going with camera 2. Kind of makes me mad, but alright, whatever. Plus, it's so much harder to steal an iDevice now. Another great feature. Yeah, that is true. Their security is pretty top notch now. It's pretty top notch. Raise this up a little more. I think I can do much here with the tilt. There's a whole lot I can do here. Alright. Well, this is all we got. So this have to work. Coming down security. Yes, everyone, including the government, usually a good thing. Yes, yeah. Yeah, they do have some pretty good security, I'll give them that. Androids is up there too. I haven't did a lot of research in the last little bit, but I just don't like the performance on my Pixel. It's got some issues. Definitely got some issues. Did you get a 720p webcam? Can you do the could you get the model number or like the name of it or anything? I might buy it off of you since I can't find one right now. Well, I haven't really looked that hard. I might be able to find one, but I will need an overhead cam whenever I get Germ's computer going. Now, which one of these does this fit onto? The question. And so I don't know what it goes into here. Have to try them both, I guess. Try the inner one right now. If that's it. Do a little test fit here. I get that screw started. I can, and I can get that one. That looks like it. So go ahead and tighten all of it down. Then we'll cooler put on here. Hard part's gonna be getting that fan on there. Braid. I love this knock to it paste, but getting the cap off is so difficult for some reason. So why? Bob right there. All these are tight. Alright. These are flush. Probably stick out a little bit. Then I'll line this up. Screw started here. Oh, actually, it's gonna clear those caps. I thought I was gonna sit right on top of them, but not actually. Electrical tape was kind of for nothing. We'll see. I don't really like how this cooler mounts compared to like something that mounts on all four corners. It's on here because whenever you mount it with all four corners, you get more of a equal mounting pressure. With this, you kind of don't. I mean, it's fine for this, but something that you're gonna heavily overclock, I wouldn't use this on it, because I don't think you'd get equal mounting pressure. Alright, now we'll clip the fan on here. Try to see where the CPU fan header's at. There. Alright. Through here. Flip one end on. Go ahead and get this one on here. That's it on. Okay, looks like it's on there. That was easier to clip on there than the Dark Rocks and the Noctuas. They can be quite aggravating. Try this up here. Gotta tuck it under here a little bit. We can do that. Make it look a little cleaner. Alright, that'll work. That'll work. So I got your RAM installed, your CPU installed, your CPU cooler installed. Now, see what we got. Guess now we can start prepping the case. Go ahead and get the case up here. We'll say that was one of the easier CPU coolers to install. Actually glad you brought me this one because I was going to use the Hyper 212 Evo that I had in there that I've had for a while, and it's one of the older ones and they're harder to install. Any of the fans I bought have LEDs. Yeah, the fans that you got, they're red LEDs, and I actually found a red light strip. So, and I found another light strip. I don't know what color it is, but I did find one red light strip. So, we're gonna try to get you a red setup going here. All right, we'll go ahead and get the case up here. Go get it real quick. All right. I have to adjust the camera angle here for a second. Righty. We can get some light over here. I got some lights coming, but here till Friday. That'll stay there or not? Stay up here. Zip tie that up there real quick. One thing that I have learned is you can never have too many zip ties. Zip ties are invaluable. Like, you can literally zip tie anything to anything with anything or anything. Got long, short, medium on the workbench. Yeah, I buy the variety packs from Amazon, like the ones that come in like a little tube, like these things. These you just get a bunch of different ones for like $15 or something like that. Like buy like 2 or 3 of those at a time, and they'll last me for a year or two. If you get them in like Lowe's or something, they're like extremely expensive. You don't get like any at all. You get like 100 for like $10. Yeah, from Lowe's. Lowe's is like extremely expensive from, at least the black ones. The white ones might not be, but I use the black ones because they're just better for these builds. They're like $6, $7. Oh, okay, well maybe they are a little cheaper than I thought. I think the black ones are a little higher though, for some reason. These are mixed colored. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's probably depending on what colors you get. Even though they probably cost the exact same to make all colors. But just because it's different color, they think they can charge a different price. Also too, before I forget, changing the subject, your card's a GTX card, but they've got RTX voice working on the GTX cards, so I'm gonna try to find that and install it and just have it on, and then whenever you plug up your Yeti or whatever mic you're using, and it'll just start working. You'll have to go and like reset up your mic and stuff, but like RTX voice will be on. It'll be doing its thing, and it's just a simple program where it's just got like a slider. You can turn it like how much ever on or off you want. They got a really neat walkthrough on their website. So got the hard drive cages here, over here, here. Take off this front panel real quick. I guess it just pops off. Oh, this one's actually got clips. You got clips back there too? Camera up a little more. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I ended up getting that one now. I'm pissed because I could have used the extra money from the Duke motherboard to get the 2070. Yeah, the 2060. Yeah, that was a really good deal on the 2060 that went on Newegg that day. I don't know how much of a FPS difference it is. I don't think it's a lot, but you get all the RTX features. RTX voice is pretty nice. That's the ray tracing. It's not there yet, but I went back. It went up 50. Yeah, yeah. I think the sale was getting ready to end. I think whenever I was telling you about it that day, it was almost over. So it was a really good deal on it though. It was like $60 or $70 cheaper, I think, than all the other ones that were listed. So quite a bit cheaper. Front panel off here. I'll go ahead and take it off. Fuck it. Rerun the cables here in a minute. Lay this down here. The FPS 10% difference. Yeah. Yeah, the 1660 Ti and the 2060 are really close. The 1660 Super, which is what you got, it's a little bit different, but like medium to high on games we play shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you got the 1660 Super, yeah. Get here. Go ahead and get these fans mounted. Screwdriver it. i3 was Struggle City. Yeah, I'd say it was a dual core, and a dual core even now, just trying to use Google Chrome or something is gonna be a struggle. Even the new i3s that are coming out, the 10th gen Intel i3s, they're gonna be quad core, so. That's gonna be nice. Even though the new processors are literally no different from the current gen. The 10th gen are still on the same manufacturing process, they're just boosting clock speeds. Like Ryzen's a lot better buy right now, AMD, but like your RAM was slower, and that's the only reason we didn't go Ryzen. Like, there was a really good deal on this i5. I don't know if you ended up getting that or not. Like, getting the deal, it was like $125 or something for this i5 that you bought whenever I sent it to you. I don't know. This stuff changes so quick, but the i5 was a good deal. And RAM speed really doesn't matter with Intel. But if you go AMD, you can save some money. But you gotta buy faster RAM. And you already had RAM, so we would have had to have bought RAM, and it was going to cost more in the long run. So performance difference really not going to be that big. Intel's still a little better, but Ryzen right now is the better buy if you're just buying all the parts straight up. What kind of deal is this? Got like caps on them? The hell? Screws have some kind of a cap on it. Looks like. Which is weird. Spudgeret. We'll say that's one thing about PC building is, oh, it's these push pin type deals. Okay, they do that. That's weird. We'll say one thing about PC building though, it's like you can build as many rigs as you want, but every single one of them, unless you're just building like a bunch of office PCs, will always be just a little bit different. I'll have different challenges. What kind of makes it fun though? Or at least that's what makes it fun for me. Just the challenge of really not the challenge, but just doing something different every time. Got that out. Like cars may be built to run, but all different on how they run. Yeah, that's true. True. Hope I ain't gotta use these push pins again. See what your case came with. Actually, it did come with these push pin things. What even is this? So weird. So weird. All your screws will need that. And then all these weird push pins, some kind of bracket. Oh yeah, so need to get these little things out of here. I guess this is like Cooler Master's way of like anti-vibration or something. I think these before in some other case, but I don't remember which one it was. It's been a long time though. Random screw. What is this? Let's see. Get your fans. So yeah, you'll have two 120 millimeter Cooler Master red LED fan in the front, and then one in the back, which will be more than you need actually. But you might want to blow the dust and stuff out of this one like once every few months. Might help a little bit. Cause this one will have more fans than your old system. How are you supposed to get that back in there after you get it out? Front is not filtered, so it will capture some in that mesh, but capture all of it. Go ahead and run this one through this hole here. Gotta get these weird mounts going here. Want that one up there. How do these mount? You guys match up some numbers. Yeah, it's also not gonna be on the floor. Yeah, that's good. You can keep it elevated, it'll be a little better. These mounts are tragic. Gotta get those two in there and line up the rest. And I guess they are easier. But if you replace the front fan, like 90% of people probably will, then you have to take these out and kind of like flare it out on the ends. Really thin plastic, and it's kind of hard to get them to fit back together. That one. Enough cable length. It'll be enough. Have to make it work, but we'll make it work. We're using that fan splitter anyways, so that'll give us a little more length. Okay. There's one fan, now I just gotta get the other one. This one will go into Sumin 2. And under here. These are actually 2000 RPM fans, so they're only 3-pin, but we'll get you some fan curves set up. It won't be like super loud, because more than likely these are going to be pretty loud at full throttle. Get a nice little rig set up here though. This is really perfect for 1080p though. Like 1080p 60, this is literally all you need. You could go with the 2060 or actually 1660 Ti would probably be a like slight better buy, but this is a decent little setup here. Things are tragic, bro. Cooler Master did not do good with these mounts. Not good at all. Gotta find out where this goes. Would have been so much simpler if they would just give you screws. So much simpler. Oh, it's trash. Put these fans mounted. Then we will put your power supply in. Oh yeah, also I forgot to tell you, I did find some extra drives. So let's see what we got. For storage, you're gonna have your main boot drive, which is 450 gigabyte SSD, and then we took the 1 terabyte Western Digital Blue out of your old PC. And then I found, I think, a 600 gig and another 640 gig. They're like laptop drives, and but they checked out on smart status, so they're actually good to go. So you get another like 1.2 terabytes of storage or something like that. So you basically have 2.5 terabytes of storage on this one. So you can download whatever you need. And I had those drives laying around. I can't really use them, so I don't really use mechanical drives, not laptop drives anymore. Hey, it's got a little place for the SSD. Pretty cool. Alright. Got that. Clean up some of this real quick. Turn this around here. Get this come all the way off. I don't know why the SSD mounts up here, but whatever, that's fine, I guess. Wouldn't mount that up. The it came with some hardware. With some hard drive mounting screws. Oh, wait, do we gotta put in all the standoffs? Tragic. Put in one standoff. Bless their hearts. Oh. SSD mounting screws. Hard drive screws, whatever you want to call it. Put 2 in this one. I mean, it's a SSD, so it doesn't need it's really gonna need to be secured to anything since it doesn't have any moving parts. Look down anywhere. Way up here. There. Go ahead and put your hard drives in here. Pull this bays, so kind of what I was talking about though. Get on the camera here, but we got you 2 like laptop drives here. So we got a 640 and I think a 600. So go ahead and those in here. Get a little bit of extra storage. Maybe if I can get this mount to go in here. Bottom. Get in here. Not seem right. All right. Then we'll put your other desktop hard drive back in here. At least the hard drive bays in this thing are tools. I've still got some cases that are still got to screw in screws for it. 2020, I mean, come on. Didn't have to do all that. Go. Put that in here. Where this goes. Oh, the hard drives, SSDs up there. We'll go ahead and put the PSU. We could probably get the motherboard in there. Figure out where we're gonna route everything. This is where the overhead camera would have came in handy. But you know, stuff happens. Gotta turn it on real quick, see if it'll boot up. Alright. That boot up. Figure out where we're gonna put the standoffs here in the meantime. Put your IO shield in here. Did hear it pop up. Up. Software. What I'll probably do is whenever I get my iPhone is just put my old phone, my Pixel up here. Use it for overhead until the webcam prices go back down. Let's back up. I don't know for how long, but we'll try it and see what we got here. Back up for now, mate. Good. Alright. Hopefully it'll just stay up at least long enough to get this in here. So we got the IO shield. Gotta match it up with the board here. That way. Snap it in here. Always do that first, so you don't forget it. As you get your board in here, you forget, like, oh shit, got to put my IO shield on. You gotta take everything back out. Been down that road multiple times because it's so easy to forget. Man cable. How's me not being able to snap this in here? Yeah. All snapped in. Okay. Now we gotta check, see what standoffs we need to put in. So we'll just line it up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And looks like 5. Looks like they got most of them labeled. 6. That might be already installed. Yeah, so it's looking like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at least. So we'll screw all these in here, just get these little standoffs here. How's it going, AR? How is it going? Oh, the top camera's still working. Here's same old, same old. How's the build coming along? Yeah, it's coming pretty good. If I can get my top camera to stay working here. This is for gaming. This is a Core i5 9400F and a 1660 Super. So just a little probably 1080p 60 FPS gaming rig for a guy in chat here. Sheriff, OG Sheriff. It's actually his build. Really, he's got these standoffs right. Let's move that one over. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nice, you can do 1440. Yeah, you could do 1440 with the Super. I think he's still just looking at 60 FPS right now. 60 FPS right now. Appreciate the follow there. I know I almost slaughtered your name, but AR Mastrio, I can't. I'm sorry. But got one more standoff to get. Maybe all of them actually. What we got here? Looking like all of them. They're all good and tight. Call me AR. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow there nonetheless, AR. Tighten all these standoffs up real quick. Hopefully that overhead cam will last long enough for me to get the motherboard in. The giveaway for? Yep. Giveaway is for a $10 Amazon gift card. And if you follow and hit ! enter, it'll enter you into the giveaway. And I'm gonna do that whenever we get enough people. I had a date set, but hard to get enough people in there. There you go. Successfully bought a ticket. We'll be doing that giveaway probably when we get to about 25 people, maybe sooner. Depends. And feel free to enter the giveaway. Do stream elements, so it'll pick a winner. Or I'll go on there and pick a winner with the tool whenever we get enough people. I'm sorry for the camera and the audio and stuff. It's this was just a quick setup. I usually just stream like CS:GO or Overwatch or whatever games we're playing at the time, Tarkov, but kind of just wanted to do this. Stuck in the house for quarantine. Thanks for the follow there, Zach Attack 1206. Appreciate it. Feel free to stick around if you want to. Get this build underway here. Well, it's already underway, but try to get it. Amazon either backorder out of stock. They need to reopen the border for warehouse because the shipments are super low. Yeah, I'm telling you, like right now, like getting parts for builds is insanely hard. Like I spent like 6 hours the other night just getting the power, trying to find a power supply. It's like, it's literally insane right now. Tariffs are also playing a role. Yeah, a bunch of hoopla. Telling you. Right now is probably the worst time to build a computer. But business is booming right now. Everybody's stuck at home. They want something to do. Streaming and stuff starting to get big, so. Even people on Craigslist and other similar sites raising up prices. I haven't checked Craigslist. I've been trying to find a new 2011 socket board for my server, but haven't really looked super hard, but I would say you're right there, yeah. They know that stuff's out of stock, so supply and demand, I guess. But like the other build that I'm getting ready to start next week, I literally told the guy, I was like, you know, if we would have did this like a couple months ago, you could have saved like $1,500. But he really didn't seem to mind that much, I guess. Went ahead and did it anyways. Yeah, I know a lot of the parents of certain kids are spending the stimulus money for their kids' PC or gaming laptop. Yeah, gotta get that 2080 Ti money. 2080 Ti money, or whatever gaming laptops are good nowadays, like the Strix or something, ROG Strix or Gigabyte or something. I don't know. Don't really look at laptops that often. Gaming laptops, anyways. You can sell gym equipment for 7 to 8 times the price since China isn't shipping us big cargo the same. $80 weight set selling for $800. That's rough. Yeah, before it was like $800 or $900. You good with the PC, but now it's like $2K up for the parts. I'm telling you, it's insanely expensive. Like the system that I got coming up is Core i9. I mean, it's like a super high-end system. It's like 1440p, 144 hertz, like 4K. i9, 2080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte NVMe, SSD, all full RGB, all that, and the guy paid $47.50 in parts. Like, that is insane for that. Like, insane for that much for that system. Unlocked or locked. For the current system that I'm building right now, I should have ran that power cable. It's gonna be so hard to get to. Be extremely hard to get to. For the other client, oh, it's a 9900KF, I think. Let me see. I got it sitting here. What it is here? Yeah, it's 9900KF. So the unlocked, just without the discrete graphics. It was insanely expensive too. If I can get the power supply in. Wish I would have plugged in the power supply first, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a nice system for sure. It's just that oh, I forgot to switch camera angle. It's gonna be a nice system for sure. It's just he overpaid a lot for it because of the way everything is right now. Corona and coronavirus stuff. But it is what it is. He's gonna get a nice system regardless. The 10th gen CPUs are insane, but how can it? But now it can do games and stream with ease without having to overclock to do both. Yeah, I know Intel though is still stuck on, I think, 14 nanometer, and they can't get off that, and they're only compensating for it by a case screw. What? This. Intel's stuck on 14 nanometer, I think, still, if I recall, and they can't get past it, or they just don't want to, and they're just bumping up clock speeds. So I don't think there'll be that big of a difference between the 9th and 10th gen CPUs. Not as big as they're hoping for anyways, but yeah, you can do pretty much whatever you want to with a Core i9. That's what I use in my streaming system, but how does this power supply? Does this trail come off? It does. Makes sense. Alright. Makes it a little better. I thought they were going to like 12 or 7. Yeah, I think the rumor was 7, I think. 7 nanometer, but I think they're still stuck on 14. I could be wrong though. I'm not 100%. But I mean, single core performance, I think they're still going to beat AMD. AMD's the better buy right now, but because I mean, like a 3950X, I was really debating on getting a 3950X for my system, but I was already on the Z390 platform, so I'm gonna have to switch. Is this not fit? Started. Sorry about the noise if y'all hear this cable scraping here. Alright. How old is this case, Jody? Like, is this the one that Logan bought a long time ago? Screws. What are the power supply screws here real quick? Gotta put that in there as well. Clean some of this up here real quick. Gotta get some of this out of the way. Really hope AMD GPUs match the same specs in the NVIDIA 20 series so content creators and gamers can enjoy. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with their GPUs that much. I've always steered clear of NVIDIA or AMD GPUs just because, not because the hardware is bad, but just because their drivers have always been kind of funky. But I really do hope they do give NVIDIA some actual competition though. That would be nice to see for once. But I am looking forward to the whatever 3080 Ti or 3090 Ti or whatever's coming out. Kind of looking forward to see if that's going to be something that's going to be great. It's gonna, well, that's going to be worth buying, I guess, because you know it's going to be like $2,000 or something crazy. The 55, 56, 57. Many complaints on drivers for streaming and gaming. It can game with ease, but stream with hiccups. 56. Yeah, the 5700 XT. I had whenever it released, I was kind of excited about that, but then the drivers were kind of funky, so I just kind of steered clear. But gaming and streaming, yeah. See, I don't even think OBS has hardware access to the NVENC encoder in the NVIDIA GPUs. I think you can only get hardware access with Shadowplay, if I recall. So like OBS, like on this system right now, I'm using a 1050 Ti to stream, and I'm using NVENC, and I'm pretty sure OBS uses some kind of software connection. Shadowplay is the only thing that can use hardware. And then the encoders on the AMD GPUs have always been kind of weird. But I actually do hope they actually do get them to where they can compete with NVIDIA, like on the GPU and the CPU side, so that we could actually have like a really good choice and not just have to go with one or the other if you want more performance. And while I played CSGO last time on my MacBook, full res, we're getting 70 FPS every game. Runs on nothing. Yeah. CSGO will pretty much run on anything almost. I read that a bunch of builders would liquid cool theirs and their GPUs to deal with the temps because the software was stupid. That's probably right. AMD's always been notorious for like super high temps. That's just part of building part of buying an AMD card. I don't know why, but even the aftermarket cards have always kind of ran hot. But it is what it is, I guess. But cables we don't need here. We're gonna need all these cables. We need PCI Express, we need one CPU. X. Keep it just in case. Through DVI port also. Get it. So you had your MacBook hooked up to a monitor. That's pretty cool. I used to do that, but it got too hot. Right now they are tied in the CPUs because they can do both in GPU. NVIDIA is king. Yeah, I think yeah, right now you can't really go wrong with either. As far as like CPUs go. If you want ultimate performance though, GPU, there's really no choice but NVIDIA. But CPUs, this is the first time you actually have a choice, because like back in the FX series, like Core i series was king. Like you didn't, like there was literally no competition. But now with the Ryzen, you can pretty much do what you want to, go either way. And if I had to build another system again, like money wasn't an object, I would go Ryzen. Really would. Port pin plugged in here. Going in here. Not great. Flex there too. Two of these. We only need one. Go ahead and go over to switch songs here real quick. Well, did y'all win any games on CSGO last night? Reef? I haven't played in a couple days. I've been busy, fortunately. Won 2, lost 2, 2-3, can't remember. That's not bad. Bet you McStuffin was carrying the team, wasn't he? He was carrying the team, boy. Where that camera's gonna work, let's see. Hey, it still working. Really should have plugged this in first. Before putting the motherboard in. I do this every time too. So hard to get down in here. He was shitting, so was this one game dude on the other team dropped 50 and lost. He was heated. Next dude on his team had 20. I feel his pain on that. I've dropped a lot of kills before. Lost. It happens. Man, what is going on with this thing? Not going in, period. That one. It went in the wrong way. There's one. Other one in here. Better said than done. Both of them in there. Here. I mean, McStuffin wasn't the sniping them, bro. Wasn't Sniper King. Can't believe that. Believe McStuffin wasn't sniping. Just straight slaughtering everybody. Alright. On the side over here. Cables here. One SATA for that, and another one for that top SSD. Good thing is this one's got a shroud on it, so we can just leave all of it. Hide it down here. Oh, the GPU can actually go up through there. Nice. That is nice. Okay, we need to get some SATA cables as well. Putting on. Sure, the IO shield's on there good. He was getting some nice shots. I was beaming headshots. That's good. Good deal. We got three. No, I got 4 drives in here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Data cables. At least y'all won some, at least. Always good. Always good, mate. What about? That one. Definitely not gonna fit. I need a straight cable. Motherboard came with one. Should have, anyways. Buy some more straight SATA cables. Curved ones are just not useful at all. Or the angled ones, I mean. Pretty much just pointless. I'm surprised the Mac did that well. It didn't get hot, only a little warm on Overpass, but that was it. Literally had multiple programs open too. Yeah, I used to play Minecraft on that thing at college. I mean, not with like shaders or anything, but just Minecraft, but played it pretty well. Never had any real issues with it. Data cables and a struggle. Got a SATA power splitter. Cable in here is tough. I have a 2 to Molex. Just 2 to Molex here. Gonna make a mean WoW laptop for someone. Probably play WoW on it. WoW's not that resource intensive either. It's in here in a minute. These in here. Good. Run the cables back through here. Get them untangled here. So here. Up real quick. I don't like to get back into WoW at some point. Austin was talking about getting it. Other one? Very well. Guess I didn't. Better. Tad bit better there. All since I've had to work in a small case. But nowadays, one's like a gigantic case. Like, hey, can I fit my car in there, bro? I need to. Austin has been grinding Overwatch. Says he digs that game a lot, is what Jesse said. Yeah, he's actually pretty decent at Overwatch. Like, for somebody that just started playing PC games. Really surprised me, actually. He was actually doing really good. Well, I will have to hand it to him on that one. We'll have to hand it to him. Tables. Unorganized. A few more things in here and we'll probably be ready for your first boot. If everything works. Fan wires and stuff. Stuff later. Works first. Wait and plug in those other drives later too. RAM. Be a nice little PC though. Be a massive upgrade from what you had. Oh shit. Thing just straight dropped, bro. Straight dropped. Alright. There we go. Got here. Got a fan. You got a fan splitter up. Yeah, that light straight came down. It was up there with some had some tension behind it. Got that zip tie, boy. Thing went down. I think it was up there that tight, but fan header. There's two. Duty at the top. Two. Here. Back here. Really worried about the wires at the moment. Up later. We'll run chassis fans to right there. We'll run this one. Oh. Another header down there. I'll get another splitter here. Splitter. Ooh, the ones are hard to bend. I feel like the other one's better. easier to work with. Tough one. Go. But it doesn't interfere with the power supply shroud. I think it will. Fans hooked up. Gotta get you all set up by tomorrow. Maybe you can pick it up tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully, if everything goes according to plan. Depends on what game and stuff you want and how long it takes to download. That drive. Go ahead and get the front panel back on. Fan's like not working, so here. Now this thing went here and then down to. Overhead cam's still working. Hell yeah. Must have not been getting enough, can't fucking talk, getting enough power from that USB port, which is shutting off. Cable that. Just not seeing that one cable, like here it is. I'm pulling that SATA cable. Yeah, like usually be a complicated system, I'll usually like plug everything in before I even start to assemble the system, but 9 times out of 10 stuff's just gonna work. Well, I don't really do it anymore. But if it's gonna be a complicated system, I'll usually go ahead and do it. Just worth it to do it then than having to then disassemble everything and do it. But something like this, it shouldn't be bad. I'm gonna this. The opening for this, like, just enough to fit it. That's it. Like, you have no room for error there. I'm just glad he didn't get a mini ITX system. There's those. Has to fit in a little bitty tiny shoebox. Gotta make it work. Well, a lot of times on those I usually charge more because it takes so long just to get stuff. You gotta custom make some shit. Sometimes like might have to like custom fit a power supply or something. There's you can fit like a standard length graphics card or something like. Pretty decent sized chassis though. All right, let's get your graphics card put in here. Go ahead and switch to the top cam here. Overhead view. Slot here. Slots. Covers. Covers here. Well, the board is AMD Crossfire capable, so you get 2 AMD cards and run them in here in bridgeless Crossfire if you ever fancy to do that. I wouldn't recommend it, but it's possible. I'm retarded. Yep. So that one will be these two. Okay, so the first one is just pointless. Gotcha. I can get this light. I'm glad when my other light gets here. That way, I think I have to use this one as much. Take this other one off. Jeremy has been playing DayZ, got into it. DayZ! Well, game still gonna run like shit on his new computer, so he's ready for that. More than likely, I don't know. I don't know though, I can't really say anything. I haven't played it in a long time. I just assume that past experiences. I like the mod now and runs way better. Can't wait to play it on this rig. Yeah, you should be able to play it, I guess. I don't know though. Couldn't tell you on that game. Couldn't tell you, mate. Loosen this bit, move it. Definitely stream that if all goes well. Oh yeah, you'll be able to stream anything you want because if you, as long as you use the NVENC encoder, like what I'm using in this PC right now. This PC that I'm using to stream all this from like 2009, and it's streaming 1080p 60 with 2 cameras. Only because I'm using the NVENC encoder in a GTX graphics card. So as long as you use that NVENC encoder, you can stream whatever you want because it doesn't affect gaming performance. So we'll be fine there. That does not affect graphics for gaming performance. I mean, I'll get your Wi-Fi card hooked up too. We'll make sure we got enough headers first. Just a quick question, just in case it comes down to it. Would you rather have... We got 2. So it's looking like it's only got 1 USB header. So the question is, would you rather have an internal... Actually, hold on a minute. Don't answer that. Might just all be USB 3, so it might not even matter. They are. Okay, never mind, you're good. We can still run the wireless card too, just in case you ever need it in the future. Cameras again. Here's cable mess, so cleaned up later. Make it look all nice. Nice. Really nice. Just so you know, you're getting a really good power supply. That's one of like it's like a B tier power supply, I think. And it was running a Core i9 overclock and a 2080 Ti, so if you can run all that, like, you'll be good for many years. I think it's got a 6-year warranty. That power supply right there now, with the way everything is probably worth like $700. Probably the hardest thing to order offline right now. Yeah, 100%. I just ordered a Prime Platinum for my rig, and it was 300, I think. And I literally called it as soon as it got back in stock. So, I mean, this could power my rig, but I was just like, well, I might as well just go ahead and go with a titanium unit, titanium rated unit, just because. What else we got? Front panel connector, audio. Audio, there it is. Put it in. Alright. Now we gotta get all these front panel connectors and stuff. Where's the pin out? Got power LED. And HDD LED. I want to plug that in because it's just a point of light. Unless you want it plugged in, do you want your hard drive LED light plugged in so that you can know when your hard drives are spinning? So stupid. So I got power button and resets over there. Power switch. Switch. Set. LED LED. Set. All the way at the end. So if you ever build your own computer, it doesn't boot straight up. First thing that I would check is the your power switch. That's where you'll get confused boards with the way. Unless you get like Asus or something, comes with like a little block that does everything. I think that's it. Power switch. SATA SSD plugged in. Ready for a test boot. Go. Ready for your first test boot? Well, I guess I could plug this in real quick. Kind of dusty, hold on. dust off of it here. Alright, plug this in real quick. We'll just go ahead and here since pop that one out real quick. Go ahead and put your wireless card back in here in case you ever need it. Or if you're like me and whenever Comcast goes out, I use the wireless card on mine, hook up to my phone. I don't know if that applies to you or not, but mainly what I do with mine. Wireless is kind of trash. Plug this in. USB. Really loud. Really loud. What we got here. Did you want any of your boxes back, Jody? Like, do you want any, like, your GPU box or CPU box or case box? Not, because I'll put them out there for the trash tonight. I mean, it's 100% fine if you want them back. Realize the power supply's on upside down. The oof on my part. That's cool. Just dump them. Got you. Works for me. This was gonna be like setting up on off the floor, right? As long as it's off the floor, I'll flip the power supply around. I could leave it like this, but be sitting on the floor, it can take from the bottom. Wasn't even paying attention when I put that in. I think I was reading the other guy's chat whenever I was putting in the power supply. That back there. Everything. How's the cables after to make sure it works? So let's get the monitor here and the keyboard. Got a keyboard out here. I know how to go find one. There, that over there. Over. power adapter for the monitor. Ready for first boot. See if it all came together. Power supply cable tangled. Probably will have to unplug the light though, I think. Light plugged in it. Plugged in right here. Plug the light for now. Set it right there. Get a HDMI cable. Another power cable. HDMI cable it. Got an absolute wreck out here. Everything that's been happening. HDMI cable. Oh, I got one there somewhere. There's my keyboard. I'll need that. Mouse as well. Where is my HDMI cable? Oh, there's one out here. Or there was. Let me run in and get a HDMI cable real quick. BRB. Right. So I didn't get an HDMI cable. I just now realized I got a display port to HDMI. Should work. Right. No, I have to go in there and find one. Thought I had one out here, but port here. Plug in the USB 2 just to be safe. Safe than sorry. We got a power cable to power supply down there, and then we'll be ready for first boot. Excited. Excited to see if it works. Power cable I had. Shit. World's shortest power cable. We're on here. And then, oh shit, did we lose? I think we lost the other camera. Took it a while on that one. Yep. Good thing we're done with that one anyways. So yeah. See if it works. Alright. We get first boot here. No, no, switch cables. Hell yeah. I didn't get BIOS in time. See if the reset button works. Reset does work. BIOS, hey, there we go. Right, both RAM sticks are on here. i5 9400F, processor speed, gigahertz roughly. Go ahead and enable the XMP profile on your RAM. Yep. I think 2400 is the highest it'll go though. Get all your fan settings. How loud it is. Hopefully the fan's like it is as long as it's good. Pretty quiet right now. Alright. Doing good there, mate. Everything is working. Have a system. Working to save and exit. See if your RAM speed changes any at all here. I think 2400's the XMP profile though. Even though with Intel it doesn't really matter. At 2400 size it'll go. Alright. We're good to go, mate. Now we just gotta get Windows put on here. Get all your cables organized. And then get all your cables organized, get your LEDs put in there. And get Windows installed, get your Steam games on there, and you'll be ready to go. We'll be ready to go, mate. So, get that going. Go ahead and shut her down here. Yeah, and get all your drives hooked up. Pretty good to go. Nice, nice, nice. Out of the way here. Get all your drives hooked up, do a little cable management, and start getting Windows installed. Windows won't take very long. Shouldn't take very long. Good to go, matey. Power supply shroud. Put all this stuff to the side for now. Need another table out here. And a space. So I got all that unplugged, so light back in here. Well, yeah, I can halfway see what I'm doing. Did you ever get a list of the games that you wanted back on here? You can log into your Steam on like a web browser. See what you want to keep. See what you own. I think you can do that. Pretty positive. 100%. Pretty sure there, buddy. There it goes over there. Power in there. Oh, is see about those. Oh. DayZ CS, COD Zombies all. Had a few have it on the server. Payday 2 mainly the ones we've been playing. Tarkov. Okay. You want like Overwatch and stuff too, I can put the files on there, but I can't, like, you have to log in and find them. Unless you give me all your account information, but it's up to you, mate. Just put the files on there, then I can walk you through linking them back up if you want to do it that way. I just didn't know which games and stuff you owned on, I don't know if we pretty much own the same games on Steam and stuff though, so. Big of a deal. Whatever, I can send it to you if you want to do it that way too. Doesn't matter to me, it's just, if you want to do it that way, I'd recommend changing your password after we do all that. Like, you sent me your Steam stuff, like after you get your PC back, make sure you go in there and change your Steam password to something totally different. Or at least I would. Just because it's, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything to it, but just because it's out there. Plus you said you had some kind of Indian guy or something that was like logging into your Steam. Probably need to fix that too. Whatever, I can send it to you if you want to do it that way. You don't really have to go on there. I was reading all of it. Apparently it's the Indians for you. You asked me earlier, you was like, I need that Steam Guard code, and I was like, I ain't even got started yet. I'm like, well, somebody tried to log in. Well, probably need to change that password there, boy. That's what I would advise. Double-sided tape here. Double-sided tape. Fix this. Kind of slick on one side of it. Where's IP? It wasn't a VPN was showing it. No. It's like some Indian dude who's probably, I don't know, they probably don't use no VPN. Trying to get all the profit they can, so. Free one or something. Gotta have a VPN on deck though. Private internet access is probably the best one. Even though I use TorGuard right now, but that for other reasons. Plus I got a deal where I can get over $35 a year, but I'm pretty sure private internet access is like $40 a year. It's just lit too. That price, it's worth it. I had it for years. Years. I don't like the song that much. I don't know how good the LEDs are gonna show, because I'm pretty sure that panel tinted. Oh, it's clear. Never mind. It's clear. Might be alright. LEDs and these fans really aren't much. Fans do move some air though. That's good. Better than I thought they would be. Fans as they are, they're actually move a surprisingly good amount of air. Stick this. Hopefully it stays up there. I think it will. Go harder than this system will run. Place I can run this. Without having to go through a PCI slot. Could do that real quick. Snip this PCI slot real quick. There. Side cutters. Snips might fit in there. Oh yeah. Alright. That works too, mate. Your lights are actually USB powered, and it's got like a little on and off switch. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna run the cable from inside the case to a PCI slot. Cut out some of the spots on one of these brackets. Run it through that so you can barely see it. Side cutters, but have any out here? Bring up something here. Oh, let's see. Snips might work. Big though. Side cutters really. Is anything in? I haven't. Be right back. I'll run back in the house real quick, get some side cutters. Alright, we back. Pretty much what I'm gonna do. See it on camera here. Go focus. I'm gonna take this PCI bracket and I'm gonna cut those 3 slots out. Tell if I can see it or not. But anyways, those 3 slots right there, I'm gonna actually cut those out. I'm gonna file them down real fine so they don't snag the cable. That way we can get the cable through there from inside the case to the back. Plug in the USB. And then mount your on and off switch back there with like Velcro. That way if you want to turn them off, you can. Flip back there and hit that switch real quick. Really sad music playing at the moment. Will Rain. Gotta leave it in there just because Will's name's in it. Always remember Willie Pete. He's always bringing the heat. Da Reaper. They get Willie Pete back into gaming. Need his CSGO skills. We'd have a full squad then. Austin, me, you, Jesse, Willie. Why is the stream not showing on mobile? I'm not sure. I got mine on my iPad. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't check it before I started, so tell me if you have any issues. I don't really know what I can do about them at the moment, but might be able to fix them. Just that link I sent. Oh, okay, you're good. Good, mate. All good. A little file in here. File down real fine. Have anything sticking up? Snag that cable. I think these Express brackets are like real cheap metal. Take a whole lot to file them down. Still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for a top camera. Well, my phone will be Monday. Got it, great quality. Still, I didn't know if it worked on mobile or not. Didn't know. I can get a decent setup. I might just start streaming all my builds. These people want to watch. Because if I get it set up, I mean, you literally just gotta hit a button, so I don't think it's any more challenging than anything else. Oh, that's your brother? That's you. Welcome. Welcome to OG Sheriff's computer build. We're to the part now to where we're just gonna get everything cable managed and get Windows installed and those games going, and we'll be good to go. Gonna let a few stress tests run overnight, make sure everything's stable. Hopefully, if everything goes according to plan,
Ready for pickup tomorrow afternoon.
It's informative for real. The videos would be really informative for real. The videos would be really good, but there's so many PC builds on YouTube. Too many doing stream. Yeah. You can say Jody. Oh yeah. Yeah, sometimes I say Jody, sometimes I call him by his name on here. Never know about me. But yeah, that's right though. There's like, I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that stream on YouTube. I don't know. Twitch doesn't really have a category for it. I don't think. I just put mine in just chatting, so I put PC building for the tag. Twitch needs just like a creative or building category or something, engineering or some shit. I don't know. There's somebody smarter than me could figure out how to do it. That just chatting is so general. Yeah, it is. I mean, there might be a category on there. I just didn't see it, but I don't know. I don't know how you stream like non-gaming stuff on Twitch. I haven't ever looked into it. All right, spray all the dust off this real quick. Get test fit. And there we go. That's all. You can see on the camera if it'll focus. As I say, we just cut out those slots, filed them down real fine. Now we'll take this, it'll fit through here. Hopefully. Force it a little bit. Get it through there. I have to open up that up just a little bit more. But we're getting there. They should have a tech channel. The just chatting is so general. Ask the E-hose. E-hose. Where the E-hose at? The fuck is an E-hose? I think for this though, it would be better just to make YouTube videos than doing it all live. As far as like it being easier, I guess. That's what I'm saying. E-girl. Oh yeah. They're all streaming now, bro. They're all getting them subs. Get them subs. They just don't even like video games. They just go in here and stream half naked because what they do, bro. They get that paper. Playing. Gotta get that paper. I don't think I'd really want to stream full time. Just because it's like, you know, like I would have the attitude, you know, if I'm not streaming, I'm not making money.
So that's the only reason that I would probably be against it, because I would just like not sleep at all. I would just be on here streaming full time, like I wouldn't get any sleep. Get a lot now, but I would literally get none because I'd be like, you know, if I'm sleeping, I'm not streaming, I'm not making money.
Does it send me a pic of your feet, and I'll send you 5K. Not a bad gig. What the fuck?
Feet people. Feet fetish.
Old feet fetish. There we go. Now through there. Now set through there. Take off that first bracket there. Whatever. Take the first bracket. What is that? I don't know if I would trust the donations. Shit gonna come back as money laundering in the end. Dudes out here getting gifted subs and the money from random rich people. I don't know. I think there's just random people out there that just literally have so much money that they don't know what to do with. They're just like, I guess, like rich kids, and just, you know, want to spend their parents' money out of fight or whatever, not being loved enough or some shit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I would assume anyway. Don't have any proof to back that up, but like, you know, I could go out and buy a Lambo, drive around, or I could donate to the streamer, or I've already got 6 Lambos and still got money left, so I might as well give this random girl like 300K or something. Live on stream, make her wet her pants. Yeah, that's what eBay thought back in the day with those $5,000 VHS tapes being sold. Lambo, donate a Lambo. Hits only, bro. What the fuck? Like, yo, girl, what them titties do? Oh, I donate you a Lambo. Just gets a Lambo in the fucking like mail one day, like it just gets delivered in the driveway. Fuck. Like a big ass car hauler. Like one of the fancy ones comes by and just like, here's your Lambo, miss, sign. Like, what? Dude was being for real. Folk. Actually, I lied. Your on and off switch will be mounted inside your case. I didn't know it was this far up. Probably won't turn it off anyway, so it'll be fine regardless. But if you ever do want to turn it off, you just gotta take off the side panel for the switch. Move the switch. Quick. Forgot I had these red LEDs. Hook it up and put the side panel on it. See what it looks like. Here. bad. Yeah, there we go. This power cable hooked up. No. Oh, it is not. Look, which one? Hopefully. Yeah, what the hell happened? Wrong button. Oh. Camera go out too? We lose connection. This is why I like to use a webcam instead of this bad software. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. I don't know. So we'll plug this in, see how the lights light up here real quick. Right over here. Try to bring it in a little closer here. That one off. I have the back panel on there, but we'll put the side panel on and see what the lights look like. Test it out and see what it looks like. Plastic. Plastic is on there good. There we go. Got. Can I plug it in? Nope. And we're gonna try it out. Am I not plugging it in? Try plug in. Alright, this time, for real though. It's kind of dim, but it'll have a slight kind of eerie red glow to it. That's not bad. I mean, you could always add more. You can always add more lights later on if you want to. I don't know what color these are. Look these up real quick. Hopefully these are all hooked up right, because if they're not, they're probably gonna catch on fire. The lights, not your system, but these BitPhoenix lights are finicky. These are white. Only half of them work. Huh? Wow. Well, half of them work anyways. Throw that shit in the trash. Still look dope in low light though. They can turn the light off real quick, see what it looks like. Put the cover back on real quick. See what it looks like in darkness. Kinda interested to see myself. Let me turn this light off. So yeah, that's what it looks like in full darkness. Not too bad actually. Too bad. Get all your cables puttied up there and it'll look real nice. Yeah. Not bad at all there, boss. Lights back on. I can find the fucking switch. Alright. Alright, Dean. Don't look too bad though, for real. Not too bad. Alright. I don't know if it'll matter or not, but like, oh, never mind, they went off. Okay, never mind. I thought they might stay on still after you turn the computer off, but they won't. So, it's all good. We'll just get you everything cable managed up. Bring out the zip ties and everything else. And we'll get windows installed and all that. It died, didn't it? Yep. Tragic. Or on the back. I gotta get you. Real quick. And whatever's on the 1 terabyte drive that you had, it'll still be on there. So if you was just using that for storage, then everything should still be on there. I'm gonna leave these. I'll cable manage them though. In there like that whenever I install those. Mainly storage, yeah, I'm gonna have to go through it and wipe most of it. I was gonna say I could just go ahead and wipe it for you if you want me to, but let you go through it and see what you want to keep and whatnot. What all you want to keep there, bud? On here. What is this? Witchcraft? Put that one on the bottom. Don't matter. It. There we go. it back. Up. Tidy up. Dip. Leave that out. Well, it's mainly storage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and wipe most of it. Yeah, I got some documents like tax and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I can't see any of it anyway, so good. Well, back panel is not really gonna matter. Try to hide it from the front here as much as I can. Put some anchors here, some zip tie anchors. Cable management to me is the most fun part about building it. Just because good cable management can make or break the looks on a build. Depending on how much time spend on it. You're OCD like I am and need everything as perfect as can be, just because that's just the way I am. Look pretty good. Try to hide much as we can. Those other ones don't have anything on it, so those is good, but the drive still got files on it, so we'll unhooked for Windows install. So there's not a lot of cables to manage in this case, so good on that front. Do a whole lot here. We also got one more fan header here if you ever want to add another fan. I don't know. Maybe be able to add one at the front. Really need it. Is there if you ever decide to. I can just points here. Getting these cable managed up here, bud. Oh, I sent it just a little too hard there, bud. Hard there, bud. Case looks like a decent room behind. Case backside door basically bulging out. Case, yeah. Yeah. This one's got, I mean, you get about 2 fingers worth in there. Know what I'm saying? That's not too bad, actually. Put an anchor point right there. White one you built, oh, that case is so compact, but huge. White one. I don't remember, to be honest with you. It's been a minute, so I've also slept multiple times since then, so. But some of the cases you run into a problem with, like this one's actually a quality power supply, so the cables are of adequate length. But a lot of times, especially if you go like a lot of the budget builds that I do, power supply cables would be like super super short, and it's really hard to run, like especially EVGA power supplies are so short. The cables are usually really short, like on their cheap units or like their bronze units, are so short that it's hard to run, like get good cable runs in like these massive cases. So you end up having to do like stupid shit. You have to run them like over stuff, and it's just really aggravating. I already don't like this. That's fine. I don't like the way these are running right here. We got one running right up there. Needs to be under that. To go this way. Data cables. Cables probably come out through there. Run those real quick. I think I remember doing a white case build for you. Did you have a white motherboard and like, was it like totally white? I remember doing one, I think, for somebody. It might have been you, that had a white motherboard and stuff. Maybe a white graphics card, like it was like totally white. Remember if it was you or somebody else. Do too many white builds. Most stuff now is just black anyways, and just has RGB, so you can make it whatever color you want. Case manufacturers are getting lazy, or I guess design teams and stuff are getting lazy actually. Just they're just not really putting any color on anything. They're just like, well, we can make it black. We'll throw some RGB lights on it. It'll be fine. It's like, well, I guess. Like I remember back whenever I was doing my first build in like 2012 or whatever, I was trying to, but that was back whenever stuff had like brands had color schemes. So like you had like MSI that was red, Asus was blue, Gigabyte was always like orange or green or something. That fucking SATA cable just ain't gonna bend very good. And like each manufacturer had like their own color scheme. It was nice because like kind of color coordinate a build. I mean you still want to be like, you still want a certain brand. I mean, I guess couldn't really do it, but back then though, if like Asus ROG, that was like a big thing. That was like before they kind of got shitty, because now their stuff's kind of shit. But back then, like they made some of the best motherboard and stuff like money could buy. And theirs was always red and black. But now, like there's black, and like you can, oh, you got a bunch of LEDs on it. You can change them whatever color you want. So that's kind of the trend everybody else is following too. Just the case is white. I think they probably don't see the point anymore. As fast as people are upgrading tech and moving, probably cut out to make more money. Yeah, it probably does save them money just to like not have to like produce as many different variants, I guess. And also they can just make everything just one solid color, not have to worry about hiring somebody else, you know, to paint it or whatever. Probably a good point there. I will say they could have did better on this case with the way the cables and stuff can route. Definitely could have did a better job with the way these cables route. That one I might come in right there on that far end. Try to do something there. I could come out right here. Come back in on that end right there. I see a little hole right here. Get my hand there, plug. Barely see any PC component commercials, mainly accessories. You might see an ad on social media for a card here and there, mostly headsets and mice. I think that's mainly due to just like a lot of people now, they'll either pay somebody or they'll either pay somebody to build them a PC, or they'll just go with like a pre-built, like NZXT's build is gotten really popular. But yeah, like most people now, I think are just like, you know, I could build one, or I could go the easy route and just pay somebody or pay some company to build me one, and then the only thing they gotta worry about is like, you know, what keyboard they want, what monitor they want, and all that stuff. You don't really got to, you don't really gotta worry about part selection. It's up to the builder. Cause like one of the guys from work, I was like, I could build you one. This was like back months ago. Got him a parts list and stuff, and he was wanting to like pay every month and stuff on it. And I was like, I don't really do that. If you get, if you get all your money together, we can do you a build. But I said I don't do like monthly payments. It's not something I want to take on. So I advised him to go with NZXT build. You just go on there, they got 2 or 3 different models. It's actually pretty cool. Like you pick like what games you play and stuff. Pick like the games that you play and what your FPS target is, and it'll like recommend you a system. It kind of takes the thinking out of it. You just like, I want to play Fortnite at 120 FPS. Go on there, choose those options, it'll pick you out a system. Fuck, why can't I get that in there? Okay. They spending money to get their product higher on consumer websites like Amazon. Linus just did a build where he bought one of the Dell Optiplex towers and added a new CPU and a 1660. Yeah, you need capital to do that kind of business for real. It could work for real, like Aaron's or Rent Center. Yeah, like that's what I used to do, is just buy like pre-builts that had a decent CPU, and that's how I first started. Was just buying like a pre-built at Best Buy or something, and then just adding a power supply and a graphics card. I mean, because you can do that. I mean, but I used to do. It could work like Aaron's or Rent Center. They need a PC builder desk, and people can come in and pick a build price, and they have a guy you can build it, and they pay monthly. Yeah, it's just with that, like you gotta have some way to collect if they don't pay. That's the only thing I don't want to fool with. Like, If I'm working full time and stuff and I just do this part time, I don't have time to do all that, nor do I want to do all that. Like, if you want to build, I mean, just figure out a way to save your money up enough. I mean, you can't save up $1,000 or $500. Like, if you can't just save that money, like you literally can't stop spending money long enough, save that, then probably don't need a computer anyways, to be honest. I'm not like a finance manager or anything, but that's just the way I look at it. See, that's what I'm saying. Only those bigger places should do that. A lot of responsibility in the builder otherwise. Big facts. I mean, I can understand, you know, not a lot of people are just gonna have like, you know, like $5 grand just to drop and be like, all right, I want a new computer. You know, there's very few people that can do that. But I mean, and I'm not saying you have to do that. Like just like this build right here was like what, $700-800 the most. That was with my fees. I mean, you don't have to spend like thousands and thousands of dollars on a PC to enjoy most games. I mean, you can. Not saying it's out of the realm of possibility, but about $700 with fees. Yeah, see, that's perfect. So we spent $700 with my fees, and you don't have to worry about anything. You just sit back, wait for it to be built. Then whenever it's built, you get it, you hook it up, play your games. And this will be good for at least 4 or 5 years. You do regular maintenance, do like maybe an upgrade here and there. Video card upgrade might be, you know, something to look into in the next, you know, 3 years, two or 3 years, I'd say. You know, go with a mid-range card again like you did. You'll be good to go. Replace processor every 4 or 5 years. No problem. Extra Seedless, how's it going, bro? Oh, it's going pretty good with me. I called you bro, I don't know your gender, so I'm sorry about that. How's it going? Person, I guess. Try to check chat every once in a while, Extra Seedless. Not, sorry if I respond a little late. Doing a little cable management here. What I can, anyways. Will warn you, I do love zip ties. Use lots of them. Yep, I'll probably get some stuff for it once we get back, if we get to go. That's fine. So you don't know for sure if you're leaving or not? Just you're probably leaving in June? I know you said over here the other day he's leaving in June, I didn't know. Which I mean, nothing's really set in stone with everything that's happening right now. So these will have to go over here. I can leave these two plugged in, I guess. Don't really matter. Keep the one unplugged that's got your files on it. You just reminded me that I need to dust my PC. Hey, that's a good thing to do. Might be something to look into. Always good to keep it clean if you can. Get as clean as you can. Just like it's like I tell people, it's kind of like, you know, get the oil changed on your car every 3,000, 5,000 miles, whatever it is. Whatever it is for your particular model. To kind of look at dusting your PC as that, you know, it's kind of like an oil change. Just normal maintenance. SATA cable going in here.
Just don't dust it while it's on. I don't know how many people I've had to explain that to. Like, well, I just dusted my PC today. It's like, well, that's good, but turn it off first? No. That's not good. A lock. Locks on that one. Weird. Plug those two in there. Get all this kind of, this you can't see, so I'm just gonna probably put another zip tie anchor, maybe. I'll probably just put another anchor on it. I might be able to use that 8-pin PS connector here as a tie point. Yeah, one time my tempered glass shattered on my shelf, and that sucks. Tempered glass shattered? Oh man. That's crazy. I've actually never had that happen, but that sounds horrible, I'm not gonna lie. It's out of here before get it caught over there. Not really going for major looks on the backside here. I think I went to take it off when it was still warm from being on. Ah, yeah. Yeah, if the temperature changes on it very rapidly, it could shatter it. Maybe maybe it was still warm when I took it outside or something. It was cold. Maybe it was just cold in your room. Oh, that's actually crazy. Crazy stuff. It happens though. Crazy stuff happens. That's probably good enough for the backside. Oh, those together. Well, probably leave those. That SATA cable back up. Remind me to hook that SATA cable back up before we get done, Jody. I think it would take it off. It's still warm from being on. Yeah, but it was a new build, so the company sent me a new one. Nice. Nice. Yeah, a lot of times, a lot of companies, you know, if something happens, like, you just explain to them, be like, hey, you know, this happened, and a lot of them, if they have really good customer support, they'll just go ahead and ship you a new one. Like, if it's just like a side panel or something, like I've had that, especially with NZXC, like some of their older cases that you can't buy side panels for anymore, that are all scratched up and stuff. I'll just send them an email and I'll be like, hey, you know, I got a scratched up side panel, you know, can I buy one? And they'll just be like, well, like, we will ship you one out tomorrow. I'm like, well, damn, for free? And I was like, yeah, sure. So certain companies just have really good customer service and they'll just ship you one out. That case is so open. Yeah, it's I don't even know what model case this is. It's a Cooler Master. It's a little older case, but a little better shot of it. But not too bad though.
Oh, make sure and remind me to plug that drive in, OG Sheriff. Or make sure before I close everything up, remind me to plug that drive in. That's nice. I need a Google. I need a good high flow case. I'd rather have a metal side than glass, honestly, but it's hard to find unless you go cheap. Yeah, everything now's got to where it's just tempered glass. Like, that's just the way it is. Depending on what you want to spend, like if you could find one of the old like Case Labs cases. I know they went out of business a while ago, but if you want to go with that, Powers or Case Labs, I think it's Case Labs. They made like those all steel cases. They're probably really expensive now. Actually, I don't know how much they are. Screw up that SATA power plug on the drive up top there. See, it's a little off. Is it really? Odd, you're right. You are correct. Got my zip tie a little too tight. Thank you there, Sid. Hadn't noticed that yet. You are correct. Got the zip tied a little too tight. I'll have to work on that real quick. Get a little more slack on it here. See what that looks like. All right. I want a bad connection. That is true. Could have a bad connection there. The slightest little amount of tension can pull it out the slightest amount, and it can not work. Boom, roasted. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I will tell you right now, I do not know everything. Everything's always changing, and that's just what I like about doing this. Is like it's always a learning experience, for sure. I'll just go back on there, like that. Yeah. Appreciate the follow there, Extra Seedless. Thank you. Make sure y'all enter, if you do follow, make sure you enter the giveaway. I'm giving away a $10 Amazon gift card. You type ! enter, and it will enter you into it. And that giveaway will end whenever we get probably 15 to 20 people in there. So if y'all want to enter for that, just free Amazon gift card. Everybody likes free money, you know. What is that CPU cooler? It's so modest. That CPU cooler is, let me get the box. I don't even know if they make these anymore. See if I can find the box real quick. I could not tell you. I know it's a Cryorig. CPU cooler is a Cryorig M9i. It's kind of old. I don't know if Cryorig even makes those anymore. And the red RAM, it was just it was on sale. Like, we weren't really going for. I mean, I guess we kind of were going for a theme with the 1660 Super being gray and silver and all that stuff, but I don't know. The RAM was on sale like a long time ago, and bought it. Like, and we also got red fans and stuff. So I mean, it's not really color coordinated, but it's fine. Then red RAM and black build. Must have been just what you could get. Yeah, that's all it was. It was just the cheapest possible. I think some of these parts were bought like a long time ago too, so not what I would choose today for sure. I think I got those cables routed right where this thing's got to go. Pretty sure I do. I already got that zip tied down too, don't I? Right, so we gotta get that out of there and gotta get this out of there. I didn't know that fit in there like that. I'll have to go around that through here, I guess. Got some of these zip ties down.
Gotta cut this one. Want to plug in those front panel connectors for a third time. If I get them routed right. Tragic. Must have been what you get for the price. I went the 5500 XT gigabyte 3 fan for 220. That's not bad for that, actually. Looks monochromatic, which is nice. Really good deal. Yeah, the old part is still good. Yeah, the RAM's from a while ago. I don't know how old it is. This was a work in progress build for a while. Kind of buying stuff here and there. So just working with what we got here. That's a pretty good price though on that 5500 XT. This one's got a 1660 Super. I don't know what the price was on it. I didn't buy the parts. I just advised what to buy. I couldn't tell you on the price. Base my system from really good deals on the used market. Yeah, you can find some killer deals on the used market if you're willing to sit there and search. That is true. I bought some really good stuff used that's turned out to be good stuff. I mean, like most components and stuff, it's really hard to kill stuff unless it's been like super heavily overclocked, like a lot of voltage put through it. But most stuff though, mostly fine. It's powers up top. Really hard to read that text down there at the bottom. I got reset. I think I plugged switch. That up top actually. Got no HDD LED. Wrong one. So see what we got here. HDD LEDs over there. Resets here at the end. Okay. Get stuff used mostly. A piece of system together. Really good deals on the used market. Gigabyte was on sale just the other day, and I won't get a 6 gig GPU in these days. Did just pick up a well-used but good 1080 Ti. Dang, you got a 1080 Ti for $250. That's insane, actually. I thought they was still going for like 4 something. That's insanely good deal on that one. Let's see. Why did it time him out? I don't know why it timed him out. Weird. Maybe too many messages in a certain amount of time. Might have to go in there and change that setting. Can you untime? Can you like? Well, it's only for 30 seconds. I don't know if you can like undo the timeout for being mod. Talk too fast sometimes. Bots see the spamming chat. Oh no, you're fine. I wanted to turn my spam stuff down on my bot. Might be set a little too high, but no, you're fine. I don't know. I didn't get to read all of it though. My bad. You got the 1080 Ti for $250 though, Sid. That's a really good deal on that 1080 Ti. I can go through here. Come back around. Space or not. I'm kind of slow to read chat sometimes, just whenever I look over there. Just through here real quick. Come on. There. Ah, come on. Really? Really going to reach around there?
Alright. There we go. What I got here? Statement bot doesn't like others. Yeah, there's something in that statement the bot doesn't like. That's weird. Could you like space it out? Maybe, I don't know. Couldn't tell you what word it is. Really? What is this thing doing? Probably all the numbers. So weird. See if I can log into Stream Elements real quick and see. I'm actually interested to see why it's timing him out like that. So weird. He's typing numbers now and it's actually fine. If I can log into Stream Elements. I did edit the bot a while ago. Like, so that could be it. Five 5500, then 1080, then 5500 again. No, weird. Not sure about it. Something on Elements. Or the 5500 XT, then got the deal on the 1080. So you're gonna keep the 5500 or the 1080? I don't know. 1080 Ti's more powerful than the. Yeah, I'm thinking the 5700 XT. I couldn't cancel the 5500 in time, so it shipped, so I might as well use it in my girlfriend's system and sell out the old GPUs. Well, sure, yeah, there you go. As long as it all works out for you. If you got it, you might as well use it. See where the bot's at here. Chat commands, no, spam filters. Caps, link, emote, paragraph. Oh, it's probably paragraph protection here. I'll turn that off. Symbol protection. I don't know if it's like hold on, I gotta save it. Alright, I think it should be fixed now. What I can tell anyways. I think it was the long message thing kicking in for some reason. Weird reason. Alright. Ordered 5500 XT, then got the deal on the 1080 Ti. I couldn't cancel. 1080 Ti beats 5700 non-XT. Really? What about the, okay, the 1080 Ti beats the 5700 non-XT. I was shopping for the GPU and I bought the 5500 because I couldn't find anything local I liked, and the guy with the 1080 made the deal with me and I couldn't cancel. That's the message, so well, you did work. Yeah, it was a long message protection. That's what it was. Oh, glad we got that sorted out though. Glad we got her sorted out. Hopefully that won't. The shroud fits in here. Okay, it only fits in there with those two. Technically the shroud should fit in here now. That's gonna be a little tight though. Might have to try to get it up in there like that. If this fits over it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. The PSU power cable in here. Alright. Put this through here. Why is this over here on this side? Maybe it would have been better to line it up on the edge. Take it. Line it up on this edge. To me, anyways. Maybe I'm crazy. Just maybe. Oh, I bet that's what that thumb screw's for back there. To hold this in there. It sure is. Okay. Put that thumb screw back in real quick. That was for. Heard about that. You gotta do a fish tank build. Remember those Ubuntu kids at SLP config build? Oh, you mean the you're talking about like mineral oil. That stuff's just I mean, it's cool for like that kind of stuff, but not good for anything else. That mineral oil, like once you get it on stuff, it's so hard to get it off. Literally impossible to get that stuff back off. I really don't like this right here. Don't like the way that comes up like that. Sometimes you gotta wonder what case makers are thinking. For a full water bill, girlfriend's running RX 488 GB Sapphire right now, and I was using a 1070 Founders Edition. I just got for 120, but those blower GPUs suck. Oh yeah, those blower GPUs are the worst. Full water build. I mean, you can't bend this cable because this has got those inline capacitors, or it's inline capacitor. So might just have to run this from the back. That hole's just awkwardly placed. Sometimes these case manufacturers, they just I don't know what they're doing. I really don't understand sometimes. Especially with the lower end cases. Like you just get some weird stuff. Like what was y'all doing putting this here? I'll just use this other one actually. Even then I couldn't, yeah. It wouldn't make sense. In my mind anyways. Wow, this thing's gonna be aggravating. Really good way to do it. Do here. Zotac 3 fan I got runs a 5060 in game. My son's system in a CyberPower case. It's not bad, got it cheap. Old CyberPower. I think that's the one I always wanted like a build from back in the day. I always wanted a CyberPower PC. Case it kind of sucks, but it works. I also have an older Alienware Area 51 case. It's huge, very heavy. Yeah, one of our buddies, he got one of the new Auroras or whatever. I think that's what it's called, Aurora. And I like the outside of the case. It actually does look cool. Like I don't like Alienware, but I will give it to them. Their cases do look really cool. But man, the inside, the layout is retarded. So stupid. Like it makes no sense. Like it looks like a 2004 Dell. Like with a bunch of like proprietary stuff. This is a big triangle. Oh, it's a big triangle. That's actually pretty cool. We'll have to give it to Alienware. They have made some sick cases over the years, and they still do, I guess. Their cases have always been really cool looking. That don't look too bad. All right. What do y'all think? Don't look too bad. Kind of want to build something to make to go over this. I feel like they should have made that go at least to here. Like, this shroud's retarded. Like, it doesn't make any sense. They do have good branding for real. They really do. Don't forget to plug in that drive in the back. You're right. You are correct, Sid. I think I'm gonna wait though until I get Windows going and get Windows installed, just so I don't make the mistake of wiping that drive. Because the other two drives are fine. Like, they don't have anything on them, but that one still got data on it, so. But that is a good reminder. Clean up the back here, see what the back's looking like. I will have to do a little bit more on the back. I do know that. Yep. Just keep me reminded. Yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate you reminding me. Because I know I'll forget. I just know I will. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna zip tie all this stuff together the best I can. Maybe put an anchor there. What CPU is that? The CPU is an what is it? It's a newer i5. It is a i5 9400F. Yep. I think he got it for like $124. It was like a pretty smoking deal, actually. Yeah. Or at least it was $124 when I sent him the link. I don't know how much it was then. I don't know about those thermals. Yeah, we'll see. I will admit it was idling kind of hot there in the BIOS. But it's not, I mean, it's not going to be overclocked, so I'm not too worried about it. Not going to be too bad. Is 150. It would have been a really sick deal at 125 or what'd I say? Wait, did I say 150? I think I'm losing my mind here. But it was a good deal whenever I seen it. We would have went with Ryzen, but his RAM is only 2400 speed. So I was kind of scared to go because Ryzen needs faster memory. So I was kind of scared to go that route, and I didn't want him to have to buy new RAM, like buy all new RAM. Since he already had this, 6 cores will be enough for him. Rather than for the price, you can always upgrade RAM later. That is true. You can always upgrade later, but he already had this, so this is what we went with. But I mean, the 9400 6 cores, I think. Pretty sure it's 6 cores. 6 cores, 6 threads. So just for playing like CS:GO and a little bit of Tarkov and Overwatch, stuff like that, it's more than fine. It'll be more than fine for his needs. I mean, he was coming from an i3 6100, 1050 Ti, and 8 gigs of RAM. So, if that makes any difference, yeah, it actually is a good mid-range PC. I think he said he paid like 7 something for it. 7 something. That's with my build fee and stuff, but. Side panel will fit on with this googly mess here on the side. Oh. think it will. Let's do a test fit real quick. Then we'll get Windows going. Or get Windows going, we'll plug that SATA cable back in and try that. Let's see. See if it'll fit. Oh yeah. Good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Got it. We got it on there good. Alright. Now I'll clean up this mess. We'll get the monitor back out. Keyboard, mouse. We'll get I need a song here. And we'll get Windows started. Windows 10 started. Shouldn't take very long. So I'm gonna put this back over here. Set this over here. Clean up some of this mess real quick. Plug my iPad back in. Go. But if y'all want to come back, which I don't know how much longer we'll be streaming, but I got another build coming up next week. It should be quite interesting. Hopefully I can get a better camera setup. My overhead camera kind of died on me midstream. So it's like impossible to find a webcam now. Appreciate the follow there, Sid. Thank you so much. We got a Core i9 like 2080 Ti like high-end gaming PC build coming up next week, so that should be fun. And a Lee 011 Dynamic XL, I think, case. It's a gorgeous case, so that should be fun. All right, we'll have to unplug that light. Set it right here. We'll plug the monitor cable back in. Shit. So I'm hoping this where'd it go? Accidentally got the display port to HDMI. I don't know if it'll make a difference. Monitor's kind of old. Did work for a little time. I did use it in the BIOS, so if it does anything funky, I'll go and get a HDMI cable. But we're gonna try this out for now. And it's digital, so it shouldn't matter, but never know anymore. I won't run stock Windows. I have to change so much and go through so many settings, but it's worth it. I used to be like that. I used to go and not like optimize like literally everything, but anymore, I haven't installed Windows on my PC in a couple years, but I used to reinstall every couple years just to make sure, or just to, you know, kind of clean everything out. But anymore, I just don't. I mean, if I run into problems, like a lot of problems, I will, but for the most part, I just keep I'll just turn off like some of the AV stuff, game mode, game bar, Xbox stuff, and kind of run with it. Alright. Get going here in a minute. I'll just plug these into the, well, I better plug them into the back. Just in case. There's that. Then plugged in, I think. Here. Up here. I don't know what didn't read it. Gonna auto boot into the flash drive actually. Is a hey. See if I can get an angle on this real quick. Yeah. A decent angle, I guess. Best I can do right now. I'll put the product key in later. Gotta find it. I think it's on my phone. Drives. Windows can't be installed on this drive. It's MBR partition table on EFI systems. Devious. But I didn't repart by oh yeah. Alright, well we will have to. Alright, what I'll do is I'll have to disk part that drive real quick. Guess I'll wipe that drive and create a partition on it. For some reason. I don't remember doing that. Set a cable, set a power. This will fit in there. Back there. Cable. Man, that's so short. Do it up here. Up here. Minor snag here, but we'll get her fixed up here real quick. No big deal. Let's get a man prompt open, disk part. Not even showing up at all. Disk management. Let's see. Unknown disk, not initialized. Well, let's initialize it. Device is not ready. Initialize disk. Device is not ready. Well. This part encounter error, device is not ready. Not ready. I'm gonna pull Google here and see what we got. So we can find out. Let's try a different USB port first. Just rule that out. I only got 2 on this laptop, so. If that doesn't work, then. No. Wasn't a USB port anyway.
See what we can do with it. Not wanting to initialize for some reason. Shows up. It show up whenever you go to install Windows, but it won't Windows because it's wrong. The wrong. So weird. Okay. Different one. Last night, so I know for a fact this one does work. Well, that one worked the other day, so I think that's the problem. Could be. I used last night. Plugin. All went smoothly up to this point. I knew something. Get a small snag. Thing. Minor snag. With that drive. All right. What's up now? Okay, there might have been something like that. Action in the going up now. Not been able to make a good connection in the case. Getting old, I don't know. Plug it back in here. We're not gonna connect it full. It does. Minor snag. We can't handle though. Can't handle though. Hope I put it the right way. Pretty confident. Go ahead and put it back up there by the thumb screw anyway, so back down. Need to back up. Try it again. See what we got going on this time. How long we been at this? 4 hours. Not bad for just one, just taking time. Not really trying to rush anything. 4 hours, yeah. 4 hours. Not too bad. Oh, try it this time. Didn't create a partition on it this time, so should be good. I bought a home key, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Up the license agreement, custom. You're gonna let me install it on this one this time? Hey, you are. Thank you. So kind. Actually, which one is it? This one, ain't it? Yeah, because that one's a 450. Yeah. That would be the 650 gig drive right there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Correct. Alright. Let Windows go here. Look up webcam prices while this is it's still plugged in. I think it was plugged in actually. Yeah, it was. Look up some webcam prices just in case. Probably gonna be able to find one right now though. 1080p webcam. I'd like to get 2 of them if I could. Like the only webcam that Best Buy's got in stock is AverMedia Live Streamer Duo. So you get some kind of capture card and a webcam combo for $160. Hey, look at that, that's insane. A Logic C930, $180. That's literally stupid. If you were just sitting on like a stock of Logitech C920s or Logitech Brio webcams, like where all this hit, like you could probably sell them now for insane prices. Don't even know why I even bothered looking at Walmart there.
Should've known that was gonna be a dead end. 75% on Windows. Hey, oh wait, put it back into Windows again, didn't it? Put it back into the installation again. Alright, United States. Set up. All this random shit. Alright. Well, couldn't find any, didn't have any luck finding a 1080p webcam, but did find out there's an iOS camera plug-in for OBS, and there's an app. Might be able to use that when I get my iPhone 11 in tandem with my Pixel. Use my Pixel for the overhead, using the same webcam app I have been using, then just run the iOS plugin with my phone for the other one. Do that until webcam prices get back to normal and get two C920s. Or I might be able to look on the marketplace, somebody might sell one, I don't know. Have to wait and see. You in here, JR? Bert. I just not seen where you put in the Facebook thing. You in here, Bert? You see in here lurking? Bert was in here, I think. In here lurking. He said, I ain't saying shit. I ain't saying nothing. He's at work, so he may be in and out. Oh, okay. Got you. I gotta plug in the Ethernet cable. So they have learned that if you plug in the Ethernet cable during setup, it makes you sign in with a Microsoft account. If you plug in the Ethernet cable afterwards, I might go get an Ethernet cable too. Fuck. Plug in the Ethernet cable afterwards, like not during setup, it'll let you create an offline account. I don't have an Ethernet cable. So he said he was. I gotta go get an Ethernet key. Yeah, I gotta go get an Ethernet cable. I'll be right back. Alright, I got two different cables here because I don't think that one will reach, so I ain't even gonna bother with it. 25-foot cable here, I guess. Don't really need it. I have to use it. Might be 15 feet. Oh. Don't know. Alright. I did think of something while I was in there getting that cable though. Where's that? do need to get some kind of tripod adapter for like a phone tripod mount, something. 'Cause this tripod's got like where you can screw stuff into it, but got like a thread on it. I just got the phone kind of zip tied on there right now, and like it's ghetto. To look that up too. Get some updates going here. Check for updates. I have a feeling this tripod adapter is going to be expensive as well. All this shit going. I have a weird feeling. I think we're back now. Screen cut out there for a minute while it was downloading updates. Forgot there's a lot of stuff running through this router out here. Alright. Down here. Installing some updates. I got the GPU driver installed though. Yeah, you're good. All good. Take your time. Start.
Right. That's all the drivers.
I didn't need to plug up that drive though. I believe I thought of it.
Drive up real quick. I actually ordered me a tripod mount for my phone and a bendy arm mount for flip on it. I'm hoping that I can mount up here and orient it so the top view can work. Hoping that the iOS plugin for the iPhone plays nice with the Android server app thing I gotta use for the Android phone. So see how that goes next week with the next build. See what we got. Nanite, whatever it's fucking called. Chrome and stuff on here. Chrome, Firefox. Go with take a VLC, Spotify, 7-zip. We'll install Avast later. Just because I don't want all the other stupid stuff that comes with that one. I just want the AV, I don't want the everything else. Let's install GeForce Experience and all that. Get Steam, Origin, Uplay. What other launcher are there? The Battlestate games for Tarkov. Origin, Uplay. I think that's the three major ones. Probably missing one here somewhere. I want to get some games on here and see what this thing does. What kind of performance we getting? This is a 75 hertz monitor. I think. Change the refresh rate. Won't let me change it there. It might let me change it in the control panel. See if it'll let me change it in the video control panel. Got all those installed.
Solution. It's not giving me the option. Let me do it this way. 1980, 75 hertz. Work. Work. Works here. Might work actually. 5 hertz. Right. Go back to this. I got lines in it. Yeah, it looks like there's lines whenever you go to 75 hertz. Gonna be able to do it. On it was 70. The Uplay and Origin. Those on here, GeForce Experience. All the usual stuff. Oh my god. That going? Oh my god. Uplay. That going. What else? Uplay, Steam, Origin, Battle State game. Battle State game. Let me download the launcher without installing Tarkov. Or is that logging in? Oh yeah, you might have to actually download it or log into your account. Let him do that. Just get the Origin and Uplay installed. Reinstall. Oh, I did not download it right. Re-download Origin. I guess it didn't. Download didn't go through. Got a bad download on the Origin. Code execution cannot proceed because DLL was not found. Reinstalling the program may fix this. Because VCR runtime DLL was not found. What? There we go. Download. Download this and update it if we have to. Apparently the official launcher is not going to work for whatever reason. Really? Let's restart and see. Restart and see what it does. Hopefully next week I have a better setup for all this. Get my overhead cam fixed. Updating Steam. Let's try the install again. Let's try it again. Oh. Oh. Origin said we're just not gonna install. So weird. So weird. Steam later. I need to get Origin installed. It's so strange. You can't get it. Origin Games. Sure. Tried downloading it on my laptop, putting it on a flash drive, moving it over. I don't know what difference it's gonna make, but not make any difference. I don't know. I'll try and see though. Flash drives here. Drive's got Windows on it. Okay, using that one. Other one. Make sure if you want to enter the giveaway, you just hit exclamation mark enter. It'll enter you into the giveaway. It'll buy you a ticket automatically. First ticket's free. And whenever we get to 25, probably 30 entries, 25, 30 entries, I'll do the giveaway. Make sure also following the channel to have a chance to win the $10 Amazon gift card. Free $10 Amazon card. Doesn't get much better than that. Free is free. Origin downloaded here. Totally different computer. And we're gonna try it. What we got? So, totally different computer. Copy it here. Still nothing. Nope. So it's not that. It's something with the SVCP4DLL was not found. Oh, weird. Really need the latest Visual C. Is that for me? See. Download. Restart for good measure. Got updates anyways, so let those run. Always the fun part, waiting on Windows updates. Alright, back. So we'll try it again. Still nothing. Okay. I gotta have, it says you have to have both. Let's install both. Okay, I didn't install both of them. Go back and install the other Visual C. I did the 2015 to 2019. I didn't do the 2013. Gotta have both. x86. I don't understand why you have to have both. $64 and here $32. $86. All right. Let's what do you know? So random, you gotta have those 4 files. And you have to restart. Definitely not running Origin when Windows starts. Yeah, it's fine. That's so strange, I swear. I guess if you ran Steam, like played like games on Steam and stuff beforehand, it would just go ahead and install those 2 files, so. I guess that's kind of what they were betting on, so you already had like Steam or something. You'd already played some game on here that installed all the C plus stuff. Alright. That on here, we'll get GeForce Experience. Get a C cleaner. We'll be ready to go. Get some games on here. C cleaner. It's always good to have C cleaner standing by. Not much on like maintenance apps and stuff, but this is one that I always install. If for nothing else, just using it to change startup items or uninstall programs. You don't have to go through everything like you do on the Windows one. Open it up and it's right there. Let's try to install AVG though, I don't like that. I will say the one thing you do need to do is go in here and turn off the smart cleaning. That's just dumb. Thing I always do. Always go in here and disable OneDrive and the health check. Disable anything OneDrive. Origin Web Service Helper, we're not doing that. Oh, I guess that Wi-Fi card there's got Bluetooth on it too. You have Bluetooth and Wi-Fi on that same card, so good there if you ever want to connect your PlayStation controller or anything. Go down Force Experience. Make updating GPU drivers easier. See what games I have on the server, and we'll see if we can play something real quick. Are you there, OG Sheriff? Come in, OG Sheriff. Are you there? Reinstall. This has been quite a smooth build here. Only had that one hiccup with the drive, which was my own fault, so can't really blame nobody for that besides me. Everything else went together easy. Sign in the GeForce Experience here, we'll be right back. Do I have that on it? Yep. Okay. Sign GeForce Experience here real quick. Hate how you have to go on here and make an account. Can you install the drivers without making a wonder? Sure wonder. Wonder. Select all the images, the crosswalks. With vehicles. Hate these things. Jody, you there? OG Sharif, are you there, mate? JR, come in, JR. You driver here. Two. Drivers. Drivers on here, and then see what games we got. See what we can do at 1080p. Well, they're my main system real quick and copy some drivers. Alright, now we're back. Got some games copied over to this SSD. We're gonna all the drivers on. How's it going, Hoss? Going pretty good, boy. We're about to run some games here and see what we get. I'm gonna put both side panels on though and test thermals at the same time. Go ahead and kill two birds with one stone here. So let me install. What was it? CPU ID. What's it called here? Oh, the hardware monitor 64, I think. Not what I'm thinking of either. I mean, this will work, whatever. Hardware monitor will work. This will work regardless. We'll get MSI Afterburner as well. Are you gonna benchmark it? I'm getting ready to. I'm gonna run. I got Far Cry New Dawn on there. Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. See what we get here. See. Only a 60 hertz monitor, but that'll be fun. Afterburner installed here. I think should do pretty good. Here, have to log into Steam and Uplay here, so. Yep. Steam and Uplay, and then we go and log into Steam. Request Statistics Tuners got an update, so I gotta download that real quick. Play while it's doing that. And we'll get the benchmarks underway here. Two-factor authentication taking a minute. I didn't disconnect that camera. That's still good. Alright. Good, I'm logged in, I think. That's another 1660 super clock for 200 on the market. How much did you pay for yours? $240. Hey, I guess you could have bought one used. Bought a used one. I'll try Far Cry out first. That's the one. That's the main one that I was wanting to see. Yeah, that's a copies over here in a minute. But you said you was getting like what 15 frames on that Core i3 1050 Ti rig she was running whenever we was playing Far Cry New Dawn. Jody. Playing 1080p, 60 hertz, Core i3 6100, and 8 gigs of RAM, single channel, and a 1050 Ti. Getting like 15 frames. That is a CPU intensive game, so kind of makes sense. And that was everything on low. It was stutter, but it wasn't. It wasn't. When it wasn't, it was like 40 to 50. Oh, okay, well, that's not too bad. That's everything on low, though, right? Low as it go. Cover these files here. Let's open up Afterburner. Updated to. Probably restart after this since all this stuff's kind of updated just to be safe. Afterburner. I don't think we'll have to set a custom fan curve. I don't think this 1660 is gonna get hot enough. Some of the components are. Wait, what? Some MSI Afterburner components are expired, missing, or corrupted. Okay. Far Cry New Dawn's done. Let's see if I can get Afterburner straightened out here. Like it didn't install right or something. Okay, well that one downloaded right now. Just gotta update it. I think there's something with the Wi-Fi out here. It's like it does something with downloads. I just have too much going through that router. Was it running? Come on. What is? Oh shit. Turner going here. Start 2. Save. Hope I don't gotta log into Steam again. I'll probably have to log into Steam again. Start. Most likely be fine. Burner. That. Classic one. Power limit, can't do anything to it. Speed alone. Might say a custom fan curve, but like I said, I don't think this thing's gonna get hot enough to matter. Imps. Boosting to 4 gigahertz is pretty. Far Cry New Dawn here. It saves on my progress, and I don't have to like start from the beginning or anything. Up here a little bit. Get this. Not gonna be perfect because I don't have a capture card to capture the gameplay and stuff. Really quick though, we need to put on-screen monitoring on here. Need some Control F2. Monitoring will dealers FPS frame rate. Of it, we'll do. Not really worried about the rest of it. Look that up and Afterburner afterwards. But a few things, I guess, here. Yep. Ain't really gonna be fair because both side panels are off. Yeah. Done. Alright. Let this perform first time setup and then we'll see what Far Cry gets. If Far Cry does good on Ultra, then you should be fine on pretty much anything. Far Cry is just those games hard to run. Very CPU intensive. Come on, Steam. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it loads my cloud save because I ain't trying to go through the whole intro. Definitely am not trying to go through the entire intro. We got 16 gigs of RAM in here. Yeah, pretty sure. No, I wouldn't want 2 4 gig sticks. Quality settings have been set to match. Option video only with 1080 refresh rate 60 quality. Maybe we just get on ultra to see. Turn off motion blur, turn shadows down to normal, then field of view up. I think I might affect it a little bit. Save automatic. Run the built-in benchmark here first. Do we get on ultra with shadows on normal? I didn't put CPU usage up there. Shit. Oh yeah, we're doing real good. 60 FPS, ultra settings, shadows normal. Getting in the hundreds now. Averaging 89 FPS, 90. That should go down a little bit though once it gets towards the end of the camera can pick it up or not. Doing pretty good though. Definitely getting 60. So if you wanted to, I mean, you could go get a 120 hertz monitor or something. I still make 120 hertz 1080p monitors, I'm pretty sure. But or I think Logan's got a 75 hertz. I mean, do that, probably a little cheaper. Or you keep playing 60. 60's fine as well. Minimum FPS 69, average is 88, maximum 144. We will let's go turn the shadows back up. And let's see what we get. Usually the shadows affect frame rate more than, in my experience anyways. That might not be true, but what I found in most games, you can turn down shadows and get another 10, 15, 20 frames sometimes. So everything on ultra. Full ultra settings right now. Far Cry New Dawn. CPU setting at about 60. CPU setting at a chilly 44. 42, I mean, it's doing great. Doing fantastic. So averaging about the same as it was actually. Shadow didn't really affect anything. So yeah, Far Cry New Dawn, full ultra settings, 60 hertz refresh rate and 1080p. We averaged 86 frames a second. Hella good. Copy PUBG over. I'm kinda interested to see that one. Max temp on the Core i5 looks like 51. Extremely good there. Got an afterburner actually. So max GPU temp 61. This don't really matter because both side panels are off, but package temperature. CPU temp max was 52. Really great. Get PUBG copied over. That's another one that's even I kind of struggle to run it sometimes. Core i9 2080 Ti rig at 1440p. Just one of those games. Gotten better over the years, but not it's not that well optimized. Yeah, you go from 40 to 50 when it wasn't stuttering on low to what, 88 frames a second on ultra. Doing really great. PUBG or pump Steam here. On PUBG. Copy's over, then we'll get to installing here. And overnight I'll let it run mem test, and we'll run real bench for a couple hours, make sure everything's stable there. I'll run mem test for 4 or 5 hours, memory's stable, and then get all your games on there, we'll be good to go. Got a few cables I kind of want to clean up a little bit, but it's pretty much done for the most part. I don't know if it was you or somebody else, but was you worried about whether you'd have Bluetooth or not? Whether you'd have Bluetooth or not, Jody? I don't know if you was worried about it. I know somebody was, or PS4 controller. I can't remember if it was you or not. But you do have Bluetooth in case you was wondering. Built into your Wi-Fi card. Okay, PUBG going here. PUBG. PUBG. Live for almost 6 hours. Probably gotta run this and get the benchmark. And I'm probably gonna end the stream just because it's been a while and kind of need a break, to be honest. A slight break. Plus, after this, I mean, it's nothing special. Just download some games, running some stress testing software, make sure everything's stable, and then that's it. So, appreciate anybody that stopped by though. That's still here. Stick around for the PUBG benchmark, and then go ahead and wind it down. PUBG. 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 Bella. Bella. Yeah, I'll get most of the games downloaded for you, Jody. So that way, whenever you get it, actually before I end, after I end the stream, I'll send you a message and get Steam stuff so I can get that downloaded. Get your Steam Guard thing. You launching PUBG or no? Oh shit! All that's good. Little gang bar and shit's on here. Forgot about that. PUBG loads here before I try to tab out. Your game bar. It's game versus camera. Turn that off. PUBG will straight put everything in. VU usage here. Monitoring. VU usage. Alright. Settings, video settings. Screen. Things on high. We'll put it on ultra. Just to see. Just like. Boom. Our solo match here. A random map. Whatever's fastest. What kind of frames we get. Yeah, the 1660 Super actually surprised me. I didn't think it would get as many frames as it did on Far Cry. It's actually kind of crazy. Right now we're getting 100 and over 100 frames a second on PUBG, totally maxed out. The lobby filled up, but looking like about you're getting over 100 FPS PUBG. Turn on VSync, what it looks like. Game display based. Cap it here to 60. The tearing is bad. So bad. On VSync, like a motion blur effect to it. Play with VSync on it forever. 60 hertz is just hurts your eyes. Capping it at 60 hertz. Setting it 5 CPU. Running like a champ. Running like a champ. If this lobby would ever get filled up, they get in the game and test it out. I'll see what we get in the game when it starts. Rough on her ball. VSync. Oh, I still got the smooth frame rate. Makes it even more. limited. See what we get. Taking a minute to fill up the hobby. He is just absolutely dead right now. Move on to CSGO and get to running on there. Run the CSGO benchmark here. Downloaded. Strike. Gonna do the CSGO benchmark and then call it on that one. CSGO benchmark. Let's say you'll get I'm gonna say at least 200 frames. Maybe more. I don't think I have mine locked and I get 300 and something at 1440p, so I think this will do at least 200 on CSGO with everything maxed out. Fifteen seconds left. I'm copying that over. Let's see what we got. Also, I can't install Tarkov for you because you have to log into the Battlestate game, or you have to log into the Battlestate Games website, and you have to log in with your account. You can only download the launcher from there, so you'll have to download Tarkov on your own. It shouldn't be a big deal. It's not like a massive download or anything. I think Tarkov's like 20-30 gigs. Not too bad. Alright. Cisco's always gotta do something extra here, so do that real quick. What kind of FPS did you get on CSGO on your i3 1050 Ti, your old PC? Curious to know. Time changed here. Let's see. But you did say you got like 70 FPS on CS:GO on your MacBook, so should run pretty good on here. Alright, let's see here. Play CS:GO. Workshop maps. FPS benchmark. Yep. Gotta change the settings before we start this year. Got setting video. Set to high, I think, very high. For rendering. Go 6. You can go 16x. All right, well that's fine, I guess. Blur off. Oh, be everything. Got all these. What I always did on my other benchmarks. I don't know if it does anything, but see what we get. Oh yeah, we're slaying CS:GO right now at 380, almost 300 and 400 frames there. Absolutely destroying it. Yeah, you get you like a 120 hertz monitor, 144, 1080p, whatever. 1080p, 120 hertz, 144 hertz, whatever. This thing will rock. Cause 60 hertz monitor just doesn't really do it justice. What do you hear? Drop down to the 60s there in the smoke. Average is here. Oh, you just got back? Well, we just got done with the CS:GO benchmark, so back just in time. CS:GO benchmark with, let's see, everything on ultra. Get 304 frames a second. So I don't know if you was here for the Far Cry benchmark, but we did Far Cry, PUBG, and now CS:GO. So CS:GO, you got like whatever I said. CS:GO, you got 304. Far Cry, everything on ultra, everything maxed out as far as it'll go. He was averaging 89, I think 88 or 89 FPS on Far Cry New Dawn. And on PUBG, with everything maxed out, you was I didn't actually get into a game. I was still in like the freaking pre-game lobby, but you was averaging about 105 on there. So you're in about the 100 FPS range at least on every game. Maxed out right now. Far Cry is probably the most intensive game that you could probably test right now besides Metro Exodus. So if you can get 90 frames on that, you're fine for any game. Oh, get you all squared away here. Like I said, I think he was gone. Yeah, you get fucking massive upgrade. Like I was saying, in the future, if you wanted to get like 120 hertz or 144 hertz 1080p panel, you could do that. They're not very expensive, and you could get you something with FreeSync. You could fully utilize this rig. It really 60 hertz panel just doesn't do it justice, but something to look into in the future. Right now though, you'll be rocking pretty strong. I don't know. I'd say probably like 120. I would say a decent panel probably in the 150 range, 150, 180, something like that. Because 1440p panels are usually about 400, so you think 1080p is probably gonna be somewhere close to half of that. So I'd say 150, 200 range would be good for that. Something from like Acer, BenQ, or Asus. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can actually find you one in the future. But right now you're doing pretty good. Just get something with FreeSync on it. That way you can use G-Sync and everything will be buttery smooth. But we'll get you get a few more cables to tidy up here. Get the side panels back on. Make sure all your drives are working. Stress test it. Stress test the system. Stress test your memory. And download your Steam library. After I end the stream here, I'll send you a message and we'll get your Steam Guard stuff so I can log in to that. Asus has one for 170. Yeah, I knew they made one. It was kind of high. That might not be. I think the one I'm thinking of is like 250, so that might be. Yeah, but yeah, 170 if it's 120 or 144 hertz 1080p and has FreeSync, then that's what you want to go for. You want to find something with FreeSync, which most of them now have it. So we can do Discord if you want me to read it to you. Yeah, we can do that here in a minute. But I think that's where I'm gonna end the stream here. Sorry anybody just now tuned in. We're gonna be heading off, but tune in next week. We're gonna be building a $4,700 PC. It's gonna be probably a multi-part stream. But gonna be a multi-part stream next week, hopefully next week. So, but I'll be streaming games in between that if you want to watch that. If not, it's all good. But we're gonna end it right there. And peace out, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, morning, whatever.